is niemand, we zijn geknempeld van ons. Goeiedag. Dat zit niet. Ja, als je liever niet gaat, is er nog stoelen, maar komt er even gezellig aan. Eerst even om even te schetsen en om even door te gaan op ons gesprek gaan we daar binnen hadden. In de vorige kamer, want ik zeg, Krishna kan zich manifesteren. Krishna kan zich manifesteren hoe hij wil, waar hij wil, in welke vorm dat hij wil. Onze deities zijn gebeeldhouwd naar hoe ze beschreven zijn in de Vedas. Ze zijn hier geplaatst, ze komen naar Amsterdam in de jaren 80. Die zijn hier geplaatst, ze zijn er normaal van India gekomen, die Krishna via gebed uitgenodigd hebben in de deities. Dus als ik zoals net zeg, als ik de naam van God zing, is God bij mij. God is niet verschillend als een deity. Ik zit niet op 4 meter van God. Ik zit hier 's morgens op die trapje dikwijls, op een beetje rond. Dat je, dit bij God. Dichter kan ik niet graag. jij het verhaal vertellen?
Kan het proberen?
Vind je het niet goed als ik dat vertel? Ja. Ja, doe maar.
Oké. Nou, omdat die beeldgedaante is eigenlijk Krishna. Krishna, zijn zusje en zijn moeder. Maar omdat ze hier, omdat is wonen ze in geen dagen. Omdat hun ouders waren opgesloten, ja, door de oog van Krishna. Maar daarna, was al heel tijd geleden dat ze hun vrienden en vandaag nog hadden gezien. En een keertje gingen ze naar vandaag en toen Krishna Radharani zag, toen stonden ze alle drie zo helemaal stil en zo is Shaka van de regels nog af.
Radha, die met haar mama is ook geboren in de gemeenschap, heeft een enorme kind. Ja, klopt.
Dankjewel.
Ja, dat is toch zo. Als ik iets niet kan vertellen, dan kan ik het verhalen. Die beneden, die kleine beeldgedaantes, die gaan op het termijn, als er grote evenementen zijn, kunnen die wel op het termijn zo'n bedrijf gedraaid worden. Dan gaan we nooit op het termijn.
Ook gebaat.
Ja, ook gedaan. Al onze beeldgedaantes gaan minstens eenmaal per jaar een douche krijgen. Worden ze gereinigd, ze willen ze gewoon.
Ja, maar Gordon die wordt vaker.
Die wordt vaak.
Ja.
Die is nog jong om die wil zien.
Omdat we van grond zijn, kan dat. Waar we ook niet aan het zijn van een ander soort materiaal is. Ja, de verf kan makkelijker eraf staan.
Ja.
We boksen minder snel op.
De praktischheid.
Ja.
Goed. Hebben jullie hier nog vragen?
Dat is om dat steeds te veranderen.
Ja. Maar dat is maar een fractietje van wat Kusha en Hans doet, dus dat vind ik helemaal geen probleem om dat in stand te houden. Het tempelprogramma is ook het laatste waar we gaan als we ooit zien is, met de mogelijkheden mee. Het kasteel dat gehouden, de tempel zal altijd onderhouden worden. Altijd. Dus deity worship, dus de tempel in gaan houden, altijd er zijn ook andere mensen voor. Dus ons bij andere departementen gesprek houden en het tempelprogramma kunnen we. Mensen zijn in een offering komen doen, dus gewoon soms doen offeren. Al eventueel de gemeente nemen we ook eens naar maagprashaat. Prashaat is wat wij eten. Als we thuis gaan offeren, wordt ons voeding prashaat. Als eten geofferd wordt op het altaar, wordt het maagprashaat. Zoals de maagmaag natuurlijk voor de altaar is, wordt het maagprashaat groot prashaat. Goed?
Ja.
En dan gaan we, wie gaan nog naar het museum? Dan gaan we koers in de bergen nog. Als de bergen nog wel is, gaan we koers. Ja, de koers is zo even. Snoepertje.
Maar jij vindt het een boek lekker?
Ja, ik vind het wel lekker, maar jij vindt het snoeper.
Niet waar.
Ja, wel.
Ja, maar ik denk dat dat wel een pakking van jou is.
Dat was wel lekker.
Ja, die heb ik wel door.
Hoe
आगे झंडा वो हवा की तरफ से शायद कर हाँ हाँ जगन्नाथपुरी रात जगन्नाथपुरी वो समुद्र को इसी जिसने जो उन्होंने जगन्नाथपुरी जिसने पाप जन्म लोग खेलने की वो आप लक्ष्मी बनाती है भोग लगता है सारे काम आग देवते सब बड़े घड़े रखते हैं पहला जो तो आखिरी घड़े में पहले बन गए सब तो पहले जगह आखिरी
बुद्ध बन के शुरू होता है
यही चलता
हाँ देख लेते हैं ना फिल्म
तब तक कथा में सुभद्रा की बलराम की कृष्ण ये बहन राम तो ये आखिरी सारे वो करते कि राधा रमण जी राधा कृष्ण जी
सात देवी
जितना मन करता है होता कि
Vous vous approchez ici un peu de l'eau.
On peut aussi être assis aussi?
Oui, vous vous assoyez ici.
Ah d'accord. C'est la dame qui marche un peu?
Puisque vous asseyez, je m'assois aussi. Et donc ici, on va passer à l'écran où on fait beaucoup de cérémonies tous les jours. Une cérémonie, comme vous avez vu au film, c'est à 4h30 du matin. Et à ce moment-là, il y a un prêtre du côté gauche.
Krishna, il est venu il y a seulement 500 ans au Bengale, mais il n'est pas venu en tant que Dieu lui-même, il n'est même pas venu comme un avatar officiel, il est venu déguisé comme un dévot de Dieu. Et c'est lui en fait qui a fondé notre tradition spirituelle. Il n'a pas rejeté l'hindouisme, il s'est basé sur l'hindouisme classique, mais il a fait une réforme très importante qui inclut les chants des dieux, collectifs ou individuels. Aussi, il a fait que la spiritualité soit à la portée de tout le monde. Il était contre le système des castes, que seulement certaines castes avaient accès à la religion et pas les autres, etc. Et donc, le mouvement des traditions, des mouvements qui a commencé en 1500, a été après sa disparition, c'était préservé par l'association des maîtres spirituels en bas, à travers les siècles. Et les derniers maîtres spirituels à gauche a été les premiers qui a quitté l'Inde en 1965 pour aller aux États-Unis et fonder l'association en 1966. Donc, lui, c'est le fondateur de l'association qui véhicule la tradition spirituelle fondée par Chaitanya Mahaprabhu, qui était basée sur les textes sacrés de la Bhagavad Gita qui était lancé par Krishna. Donc, en tant que religion, on est très vieux et très jeune. Très vieux parce que ça remonte à Krishna et à Saint et très jeune parce que l'association que nous avions, notre organisation, c'est seulement 60 ans. L'année prochaine, ça sera 60 ans. Cette année, c'est 60 ans de son arrivée aux États-Unis. L'année prochaine, c'est 60 ans de l'association qui est créée. Donc, pendant cette année-là, on change toutes les décorations sur notre tête. Attendez, je vais vous expliquer un peu plus l'événement. Les habits que vous voyez, c'est des habits qu'on fait nous-mêmes. Nous offrons 5-6 séries d'habits chaque année pour les fêtes religieuses. Les guirlandes que vous voyez, c'est des vraies fleurs qui n'ont pas le jardin pendant l'été, des fleurs qu'on achète au marché pendant l'hiver. Et les bijoux que vous voyez, qu'est-ce que vous pensez? Vous pensez que c'est des vrais bijoux ou des faux bijoux? Non, ce ne sont pas des vrais bijoux. Pour 3 raisons principalement. D'abord parce que le fondateur de notre mouvement nous a conseillé de ne pas utiliser de vrais bijoux. Pour ne pas créer la jalousie, l'envie, les vols, etc. Deuxièmement, c'est parce que notre tradition ici en Europe, elle existe seulement depuis 58 ans. Nous n'attendons pas les milliardaires belges qui vont venir dans un temple de Krishna pour offrir 1 million d'euros ou des colliers en perles, des choses comme ça. Monsieur Cook, il passe tout le temps ici en Europe pour la découvrir, mais il n'est jamais venu à Radhadesh pour faire une fois. Par contre, cette tradition en Inde existe depuis des milliers d'années. Il y a beaucoup de rois, de princes, de commerçants très riches qui ont fait une partie de leur richesse pour construire des temples et découvrir les autres. Donc, souvent là-bas, c'est des vrais bijoux. Et la troisième raison qu'ils ont pris en compte, c'est en fait parce qu'ils n'ont pas besoin ni des vrais bijoux, ni des faux bijoux, puisque les dieux possèdent déjà tout ce qui existe, ils n'en ont rien. Ce qui regarde, ce n'est pas tellement les objets qu'on lui offre, ou les cérémonies qu'on lui offre. Ce qui regarde, c'est la dévotion avec laquelle on les offre, l'intention, les gestes, l'attitude. C'est ça qui l'intéresse. Et donc, nous, tout ce qu'on fait, de l'étendre, c'est toujours justement développer une attitude de dévotion. On ne veut pas prendre.
Sorry. I never know when to stop because I don't speak language good.
I just need like 2-3 more minutes.
2-3 minutes. Okay.
Or you can go in the back and move here when I leave.
Okay. I just have a message for you. Kishore phoned you. Kishori. She phoned you. There's a phone in the museum. It's for your wife. Okay. All right. So I'll just talk about this. This is So this altar is put your name on 100,000 Maybe Harish weighs 5 tons. And it's underneath there's a kitchen, it's the span of this room. And they have a pillar underneath it that protects the floor area.
sièges ici. On va faire un exposé de nos textes sacrés tous les matins.
And you want to sit?
Et donc, à 9h moins, de 8h45 jusqu'à 9h15, c'est la classe. De 7h45 jusqu'à 8h45. Ça, c'est la classe. Et avant la classe, à 7h30, il y a une cérémonie à l'honneur de notre fondateur.
In a sense, it's
Donc,
rather
on a cette prière ici.
They were made in Jaipur. They came from Jaipur.
On chante cette prière, c'est une prière sacrée pour glorifier les qualités de notre spirituel. Et pour nous souvenir aussi de toutes ces contributions, tout ce qu'il a fait. Et l'ordre de l'orthodoxe, c'est le plus distinct.
So we have Jagannath deities.
Mais c'est aussi pour nous rappeler que pour nous, il y a une différence entre Krishna qui se retrouve qui est
And the devotees
et
were doing a
notre
very good job
fondateur qui est
of
ici,
arranging
qui
the
est un
ceremony.
dévot des purs dévots.
And Prabhupada got
Comme
quite
ça, dans les
upset.
futures générations, on
He got very angry. And he said, one of the first things brings some fruit. So you know when you have a yogi, fruit. Yeah, okay. All pieces of fruit, right? Remember?
Et dans le jour, il y a 6 cérémonies en tout. La
They
prochaine,
cut
c'est
it
7
Here's a slide of that. So this quite famous. There's actually a recording of it because there was a film.
Et à 9h moins 10,
They were filming this whole thing. They didn't know. No, they didn't. They didn't know. That's very funny. Anyway, it was not funny at times. It was funny, yeah. So, you know the Jagannath Puri? Yeah.
Les
They have you've been there.
Tilacs, c'est l'énergie sacrée.
Did you go to the Rath Yatra? Did the children know about the Rath Yatra?
Et on est venu dans les
You did, okay, you know all of that.
pour différentes raisons. La première raison, c'est pour
Yeah,
identifier
they're very nice deities. Shall I tell you about this? There's two different stories. Shall I tell you one of the stories about how the deities came about? Okay, so once there was a king named Arjuna.
Par exemple,
He was a very powerful king. He wanted to have deities of Krishna. So he founded a very good
Il y a des gens qui ont un point rouge. Pas le point rouge, c'est des femmes.
artist said, I'll make them, but you're not allowed to see them until they're finished.
Mais ici, les points rouges, c'est des personnes qui adorent les escaliers.
So he was making three deities, Krishna.
Il y a différents symboles sur la
Subhadra and Balaram. So Krishna, his sister, is Darshan. So he was working when he could hear the noises like that.
on chante le mantra.
So at some point the noise stopped and the king started getting nervous. Like, what's going on? Yeah. There's something going on. So the king, he was waiting, and he was thinking, oh, I can't wait any longer. I'm afraid this man's going to maybe die to his left or something's gone wrong. So he was banging on the door, and he didn't answer it. So he opened the door, and this is the stage that the deities were in. They weren't finished. So the carpenter says, okay, I'm calm. I said, if you open the door, I'm going. So he left, and he left the deities like this. And the king says, I don't care, they're beautiful, I'm going to worship them anyway. So he had them painted, and they're like this from this day. So we've been worshiping them for thousands of years. Yeah, very nice deities. We found that our children often like to see them because they're so jolly, such friendly looking. We have lots of Rath Yatras ourselves. Yeah. We have like five, 6 Rath Yatras. One in Köln, our deans go to Köln, Köln, Amsterdam, Den Haag, Antwerp, and one or two other places. So this is Chaitanya Nityananda. Are you familiar with Chaitanya Nityananda? You are? Okay. So I don't have to tell you anything. They don't. So Chaitanya Nityananda, these are the forms of Krishna Balaram. They were traveling around India 500 years ago, and they were spreading Krishna consciousness. So they were just chanting this mantra, Hare Krishna mantra, and having big festivals and feasts. We like to have festivals here. This tradition believes in engaging the senses. So if there's there should be beautiful things to look at, nice things to eat, nice things to listen to, but they should all be spiritual. So the nice thing to look at, we have this beautiful altar. It's something that we can look at, which is very beautiful. Food, we offer all our food to Krishna, so we have nice things to eat. I mean, it can be simple as well, it doesn't have to be fancy, but all the food that you eat here is offered to Krishna, so it's all spiritual food. And we like to play music. So you see there's some instruments here. Yes. Yes. This is very intimate. Krishna, Lord Chaitanya is in the mood of Srimati Radharani. So Krishna has a consort, so there's Krishna in the center with Hare or Radharani on his right hand side. So Lord Chaitanya is in the mood of Radharani. So he has a golden complexion. So Radharani has this mood of wanting to give Krishna consciousness to everyone, wanting to bring everyone to Krishna. So he's like that. He's very magnanimous. So anyone who chants Hare Krishna, they get an opportunity to go back to the spiritual world.
Yes.
It's very important. Yes. Yes, yes, she becomes very happy. Good.
Jagannath, what's the second story also?
There's a second story. Okay, you want to know it?
So she came back, and she was also
So you can tell the stories.
I'm telling the story when it is back in the future.
sometimes she is busy, sometimes no, but
It's okay. So there's if you want to sit down,
Yeah, that's it.
you're feeling sad. So there was another time when Krishna went to Kurukshetra. You know what Kurukshetra is? It's in North India. It's north of Delhi.
War Mahabharata.
Yes, it's where the Mahabharata, exactly, the war Mahabharata, the Mahabharata war took place there. So one time Krishna went to Kurukshetra with Subhadra and Balaram, and they met the inhabitants of Vrindavan. So it was very nice. So there was a time when let me get this right. The queens were talking with Radharani, Rohini,
Mother of Krishna.
was talking with
about the wives to
about history, okay. And no, I'm sure it was Vrindavan. I'm sure it was Vrindavan Leela. Anyway, it's okay. Dwaka Leela. Okay. So, and Balaram was standing outside because they didn't want Krishna to find out that everyone was talking about him. So Balaram was standing outside, but he was listening, and he started to get really ecstatic, and his limbs pulled inside, and he got this big smile on his face. So then Subhadra came by. She's like, what's going on? And she saw Balaram, she said, this is very strange, and she listened, and she heard the stories, and she also became very ecstatic. And her limbs pulled inside her body, totally, and she got a big smile on her face. And then Krishna came by, and he saw his brother and his sister in this form, and it was like, really, what's going on here? So then he listened, and he heard the stories, and he became ecstatic, and his limbs pulled inside his body, and he also got this big smile on his face. Like that. So they all became completely ecstatic hearing about the pastime of Krishna.
Okay, so the Leela
Yeah. Yeah.
Then Leela started from there, and after that they moved to the Prakriti or what happened? Wood. Some fell in the river and then gave the message to the king, and it is connected with both the stories connected with.
Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, so that's the other story. There's two stories from
And we from the
Yeah. Okay, you satisfied?
Yes.
All right, we'll just continue. So we have this.
Good.
Ja, 130, kom maar verder naar voren. Dit is onze tempelkamer, ons altaar. Hier op het altaar zie je bijvoorbeeld ook, wat ik net aanhaalde, die die symboliseert dat ze staan in jouw handen. Dat is die ononderbroken lijn van geestelijke leraren die de kennis onveranderd doorgeven. Die gaan daar, naar daar. Dus, ook weer als we dat niet kennen, we zijn niet gewend van wat is dat? Dat is heel logisch. Je hebt een vorm. Je hebt een naam. God is de bron van alles. Wat denk je dan? Dat moet God ook hebben. Of hebben wij iets meer dan God? Nou, God is de bron van alles. Wij hebben een materieel lichaam. Gods lichaam wordt nooit oud, het wordt nooit ziek. God heeft een spiritueel lichaam, maar God is meer dan, God is alomtegenwoordig, ook in zijn volkomen deelaspect. In het hart van elk levend wezen, in het hart van elk atoom. God is overal. Maar we zien hem niet. Daarom God is ook alwetend. God kent het probleem van de ziel die geconditioneerd is in een materieel beperkt lichaam. Dus God zegt, ik wil iedereen terug naar huis brengen, ik kan ze altijd helpen. Altijd. God is Surinam Sarvagutanam, wat betekent is eeuwig ieders vriend en welwisser en begunstiger. Dus God in de Vedas beschrijft die vormen en wij niet zelf bedacht. Of geen enkele mens. God zelf beschrijft in de Vedische geschriften zijn Archa Vigraha. Archa betekent vereerbaar, Vigraha is vorm. Dus hij beschrijft een vereerbare vorm als altaarbeeld. Hier in het midden staat bijvoorbeeld Krishna. En ook weer, Krishna betekent de al-aantrekkelijke. Dat is de beste naam die we God kunnen geven, want God is niet alleen de grootste, maar de sterkste, hij is de bron van alles. Wanneer als iemand mooi is, dan is hij aantrekkelijk. Maar ook als iemand kaal is met een dikke buik en een miljoen of een miljard, dan is hij ook aantrekkelijk. Dus als iemand rijk is, dat is ook aantrekkelijk. Dus alle kwaliteiten die iemand aantrekkelijk kunnen maken, komen van de bron van God. Dus Krishna, hier staat links tussen het fluitspeelt, als eeuwigjeugdige jongeling. Naast Krishna staat de verpersoonlijking van Gods innerlijke liefdesenergie, Radharani. En dat is ook in die Maha mantra. Maha betekent groot, mantra komt van Manas, de geest of Traya en Traya bevrijden. Dus de grote spreuk, de bevrijding van onze illusie en verwardheid is Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare. Hare is die liefdesenergie van God, Krishna is God zelf en Rama is ook een andere naam, de bron van alle geluk. Dat is een andere naam van Krishna. Op het linkse altaar staat een van de vele incarnaties van Krishna, met name eigenlijk de laatste incarnatie. En rechts is moeilijker, dat snap ik. Dat is zelfs voor toewijden moeilijk, dat is esoterisch en mystiek. Er is een heel verhaal aan verbonden, ik kan dat nu niet helemaal uitleggen. Het punt is, God heeft ontelbare vormen. En die vormen worden niet door de mens befantaseerd, die worden in de schriften beschreven. Nu, bij die Archa Vigraha, of die vereerbare vorm, geven de Vedas ook een oeroude liturgie. Een manier om op een heel natuurlijke manier de persoonlijke verhouding, de relatie met God te ontwikkelen. De altaarbeelden worden dus elke dag verzorgd, dat wil zeggen 's morgens worden die gewassen. 'S morgens krijgen die elke dag andere kleding aan. Er zijn meer dan 100 van die verschillende kledingen, die ook allemaal met liefde, met bhakti gemaakt worden, met de geintjes vroeger. Elke dag wordt Krishna krijgt hij verse bloemenslingers aangeboden, wordt er terug opnieuw gedecoreerd. Worden er 6 offeringen voedsel aangeboden. Er zijn 7 missen per dag. Erediensten, waarbij we dus geestelijke liederen zingen en begeleid met tonen en symbolen. Ik had dat nodig, natuurlijk, ik had dat niet nodig, God heeft niks nodig. Maar God wil graag zien dat wij zo'n toewijding te ontwikkelen. En aangezien, kijk, God is hier en hier en daar en overal, maar ik zie niet, zo moet ik daar een relatie mee ontwikkelen.
Dus zo raar is dat niet, absoluut niet. Dus wij hebben straks om 4:30 de eerste dienst, dan zingen we, begeleiden ons. Dus ja, wij ervaren natuurlijk daar zo verleden mee dat ik ook ga dansen. Cartas, na de eerste eredienst is er bij de week, dat is dus de Holy Bazin, de heilige bazinnetje, die plaat die daar te staan. Heel speciaal. Dus na de ochtenddienst is er eerst een eredienst voor de heilige bazinnetje. Dan is er 2 uur individueel mantra meditatie, waarbij daar dus op ons kralen, en die mensen die rondlopen is een zakje, kijk, die hebben daar ook en die vrouw ook. In dat zakje, daar zit dan onze paternoster, zeg maar. Dus onze kralen, en daar zien we op elk kraaltje zien we heel die mantra. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. En daar weer focus op een heel diepe meditatie, mantra meditatie. Na die 2 uur mantra meditatie hebben we nog een eredienst voor onze geestelijke leraar die onontbeerlijk is. Ik heb misschien nog gehoord een speld in een hooiberg. Kijk, als je die speld ergens op de planeet gaan verstoppen, dan ga je het nooit vinden. Dus God, alhoewel dat die vlak hier van mijn neus is, ik krijg hem niet gevonden. Hoe moet ik dat aanpakken? Daar hebben we dus een gids voor nodig. Een medium, een ambassadeur. Dat is een meester. En dat begrijpen ze nu nog niet, maar dat komt binnenkort wel. Dat is iemand van het niveau van Jezus Christus. Wij zijn nog studenten. Wij zoeken nog, wij maken nog vergissingen. Die persoon is zo bevorderd dat hij geen vergissingen meer maakt. Ja? Dus het is een eredienst speciaal om hem te danken voor al de kennis die we hebben gekregen die onontbeerlijk is om dus ons uiteindelijke levensdoel te realiseren. Na die eredienst hebben we dan onze lezing van 8 uur tot 9 uur. Bestuderen we een van de versen uit de Bhagavad Gita, Srimad Bhagavatam of Chaitanya Charitamrita. Sanskrit, Sadyasman Isita Vesya, ja. Dat wordt dan voorgedragen, dat wordt verhaald door de mensen. Daarna wordt er, morgen spreekt bijvoorbeeld Prema Silyananda, dus een schema. Als iemand die de lezing heeft, dan zit hij op die stoel. En dan na de lezing kan iedereen vragen stellen of commentaar geven. Want er wordt hier niks dogmatisch opgesolverd. Het wordt aangemoedigd om te vragen, om te onderzoeken, om actie zelf te ondernemen. Als ik u een cadeau geef, hoe kan je van dat cadeau genieten? Dan moet jij een arm uitsteken en aanvangen. Als ik alleen dat doe, dan ga je niet. Dus je kunt wel een volmaakte geestelijke leraar hebben, maar dat is niet genoeg. Christus zegt ook, ze hebben ogen en ze zien niet, ze hebben oren en ze horen niet. Je moet jezelf ook betonen als perfect student. En dan vindt de magie plaats. Zie je? Dus dit is een school waar we dat leren. En dat is een proces, dat is niet van we gaan het weekend even yoga doen, zo snel werkt dat niet. We voelen die resultaten wel, gaandeweg langer meer, maar hebben verschillende levens nodig om heel dat proces te doorlopen. Zie je? Maar uiteindelijk vinden we dus contact met de bron van al geluk. En als we iedereen zoekt, iedereen wil het gelukkig zijn. En iedereen zoekt op de verkeerde plek. Ik wil gelukkig als ik een chique auto heb. En heb ik er een en dan wil ik trouwens dat ik niet model hebben. En heb ik 5 Ferraris voor elke dag van de week in en dan zeg ik de week en de maand volgende dag. Nou wil ik een Maserati. Nooit tevreden. Altijd beperkt geluk. Ongeluk is ook beperkt. Alles is beperkt hier. Maar op een gegeven moment, als zijn een eeuwige ziel, ergens in die eeuwigheid, waar je te zeggen van nou ben ik een beu, nou wil ik geluk vinden, dat blijft. Zie je? En de geestelijk geluk, in de Venus wordt er een vergelijking gegeven, dat als je nu denkt, dat is het schoonste moment van je leven. Probeer dat eens even terug in de geest te halen. Het schoonste moment je elkaar leren kennen, of de geboorte van je kind of noem maar op. Als je een hele oceaan vult met dat soort blije gedachten, dan kunnen we dat nog niet vergelijken met het water dat in de hoefafdruk van het kalf staat. Met geestelijk geluk. Geestelijk geluk is niet te vergelijken met het geluk dat we hier vinden. Zie je? En dat zijn dingen die iedereen kan ervaren, maar hij moet er zijn best voor doen. Hij moet zich daarin bekomen met dat leren. ik dat je alles moet leren en je leert met vallen en met staan, maar volhouden wint. Zie je? Voilà, ik dank jullie heel hartelijk voor jullie bezoek. Dat was de rondleiding. Als er vragen zijn, dan stel je de vragen. Anders ga ik jullie zelfs nog een kaartje meegeven dat de Mahaman erop staat. Kan altijd van pas komen, maar dat is ook als website en deze ook. Kunnen contact houden of kunnen zien wat er nog gebeurt. Kijk, er staat op de film waarschijnlijk. Dat is ook wat gezegd, grote film. Maar er staat ook onze kalender op. Wij leren festiviteiten, cursussen, retreats, noem maar op. Het eerstvolgende festival is Janmashtami. En ik zei, ik heb het net misschien gezegd, we hebben vorig jaar hier 4000 bezoekers gehad. Het zijn heel veel activiteiten. Dus geestelijk leven is wel geen droge kost of saai. Toch altijd hetzelfde. Altijd niet en altijd. Dat is het essentieel verschil. Materieel geluk is in het begin aangenaam. Dan is bijvoorbeeld graag kaartjes. Als ik elke keer naar 5 kaarten heb, binnen de week zit ik kotsbeurt. Dan zeg je, dan wil ik wat anders. Materieel geluk is in het begin plezant, aangenaam, maar het gaat gauw vervelen. En geestelijk geluk is tegenovergestelde. Is in het begin even door de zure appel bij de ogen, te veel op staan, of niet roken, maar gaandeweg wordt het aangenamer en aangenamer totdat je op den duur, gelijk als we hier zingen, in de lucht springt van geluk. Zonder overdrijven. Ik kan geen schreeuwen van geluk als ik niet oppas. Dat is geestelijk leven. Ja, dat doen ze langer schoon. Dank u voor uw bezoek. Dat was al opleiding. Ja.
Krishna. Om Astaghfirullah. Hare Krishna. Твои поклоны. Дякую. Хорошо. Рад вас видеть. Да на сколько дней? Да, на недельку будет. Уже договорились с служением? Нет. Ну, сейчас зайдем. Пойдемте, конечно. Подождите, сейчас мне классно читать. Мы сделаем. Сегодня вечером я пошел в случай. Я машина. Сейчас только что Матаджи выходила. Вот она, комендант. Она может все это разгулить. Она супруга президента храма. Вижу, мальчик такой маленький, уже джоб читает. Да, конечно. Все с нее преданные, чистые преданные. Я думал ехать поездом. Потом говорит, этот друг говорит, а возьми машину готовую, попросил шеф. Я шефа попросил машину, он говорит, езжай. Ну, Кришна сам. А у нас шеф уехал в отпуск. Фирма стоит. Вы по-английски понимаете? Нет. Ну, чуть-чуть. Нет. Ну, просто здесь. Ладно, туда садись. Я не знаю, что людей придет, но на всякий случай. Харе Кришна. На всякий случай поставлю. Харе Кришна. So you're not the first today. Władysław came first. Вам служение найдется? Вот хорошо. Если не на кухне, то в ресторане или еще где-нибудь. Хорошо. Занять чуть-чуть перезагрузить. А, вот она. Это вам. Харе Кришна. So today is 260. Not 16. Yeah, 267, right? 68. Два 68. На картах takes a lot of preparation to make a class. Hare Krishna. Петь пока еще не умеешь, да, Джару? So, for those who follow online, if there is online available, you can find the text 268 of Bhagavad Gita and then read with us. Я говорю на английском, потому что онлайн все смотрят. О, Прабhupada. So senior devotees with us. The senior devotees are with us now.
Senior in age.
No, you're a senior devotee. Once when we had our first class, Jayabhadra Mataji came. You remember? So, Srila Prabhupada disciple, so it was a very nice sign. Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya Radha Madhava Kunja Bihari Jaya
की, श्री गिरिराज गोवर्धन महाराज की, शिल प्रभुपाद की, और Hare Krishna. Dear Vaishnava, thank you very much for joining today's reading. So we.
For me, it's a surprise actually. I didn't know you would be here. I saw you yesterday, but I didn't know that it was this time.
Yes, it's every day. It's every day now.
But I'm happily surprised. So that's why I'm staying.
Hare Krishna, thank you. So. I hope there are also some friends online watching us.
Oh.
Yes. Because when it's not working, then they're calling and sending messages. It's not working. So there are people watching.
That's good.
Yes. So we are reading the section of second chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which describes Krishna's answer to Arjuna's question, what Krishna conscious person is like.
And we are reading together, we all read? Or?
Yes.
Okay, I'll get my glasses.
Yeah.
That's in that way I'm very senior.
Hare Krishna.
Senior eyes.
Hare Krishna. So Arjuna has asked Krishna, because Krishna was explaining Arjuna the reasons why he had to fight and in which mindset he had to do it. And he also did refute all the arguments that Arjuna had presented. And finally Arjuna asked Krishna, so please explain me more clearly so I can understand an example of what the Krishna conscious person is. He was using this word sthita pragya. Sthita pragya means somebody with equiposed mind. Человек с уравновешенным разумом. Arjuna спрашивает, что такое? Кто такой? But we take it as a synonym to Krishna conscious person. So we start reading Sanskrit from 254 and we read till today's verse, okay? We'll read together. Yeah? Arjuna uvacha sthita pragyasya ka bhasha samadhisthasya keshava Sthitati kim prabhasheta kimasita vrajeta kim Shri Bhagavan uvacha prajahati yada kaman sarvan parta manogatan atmanyevatmana tushta sthita pragyastadochyate Dukkheshvanudvignamana Sukheshu Vigataspriha Vitaraga Bhayakroda Sthita Dirbhuniruchyate Yat Sarvatra Nabhisnehas Tat Prapya Shubha Shubham Nabhinandati Nadveshti Tasya pragya pratishtita Yada samharate chayam Kurman ganiva sarvasha Indriyanindriyartevyas Tasya pragya pratishtita Vishaya vinivartante Nirarasya dehina Rasa varjam rasa pyasya param drishtva nivartate yatato hyapi kaunteya purushasya vipaschita indriyani pramadhini paranti prasabham manam tamni sarvani samyamya Yukta asita matpara Vashehi yasyendriyani tasya pragya pratishtita dhyayato vishayan pumsa sangasteshu pajayate sangat sanjayate kama kamat krodho viljayate krodhat bhavati sammoha sammohat smriti vibhrama smriti vibramshat buddhi nasho buddhi nashat pranashyati Radhadesha vimuktaestu Vishaya indriyascharan Atma vashyar vidheyatma Prasadam adhigachhati Prasade sarvabdukhanam Anirasya pajayate Prasanna chetaso hyashu Buddhir paryavatisthate Nasti buddhir ayuktasya, nachayuktasya bhavana, nacha bhavayata shantir, ashantasya kuta sukham. Indriyanam hi charatam, yanmano nudvidhiyate, tadasya harati pragyam, vayurnavam ivamasi. So we came. Is it today's verse? Yes. Hare Krishna. So we did it 3 times. Please repeat after me. Tasmad yasya mahabaho.
Tasmad yasya mahabaho.
Nigrihitani sarvasham.
Nigrihitani sarvasham.
Indriya nindriyartebhyas tasya pragya pratishtita tasmad yasya mahabaho nigrihitani sarvasham Indriya nindriyartebhyas Tasya pragya pratishtita. Prabhuji, if you can use microphone, then online they can hear you. Там надо только на желтую кнопку нажать.
You have to switch it on.
Which one? Is it on? Надо прочитать санскрит, нам с тобой.
Tasmat yasha mahabhaho
Tasmad yasya mahabhaho
Nigrihtani sarvashah
Nigrihitani sarvasham
Indriyanindriyabhedyas
Indriyanindriyartebhyas
Tasya prajana pratisthita.
So, in Sanskrit, when you have situation with 2 syllables or 2 syllables, not syllables, you have vowels and consonants. When you have 2 consonants after the syllable becomes guru.
Becomes what?
Guru syllable. So it becomes heavy. So otherwise he is lahu. For example, the last line is tasya, because S and yeah, there are 2 consonants. So that makes the first syllable guru. Okay, so this is why we don't read tasya, but we read tasya.
Where are the 2 consonants?
S and epsilon.
Oh, the epsilon is a consonant?
Is counted as consonant because it's not vowel.
I'm surprised to hear that. Because
Yes.
the consonant is usually a sound that obstructs the air.
No,
What is the difference between vowels and consonants? Epsilon is not really obstructing the air.
it's Sanskrit classification is different. If you go to the chart at the end of the book, then you have first vowels
Yeah.
and then consonants according to the position of the tongue.
Yeah, okay.
So you have, I think, 4 or 5 general positions, and then according to that position, all the consonants are placed.
Yeah, there is some obstruction because you do like yeah. There's little obstruction of the air. That is,
But also after, because you don't read it as separate words, but you read it as one line. After tasya, you have pragya, and again 2 consonants, p and p, pa and ra. So this is why it's tasya. They're both guru here. Okay.
I hope I can remember it when I read it.
It's just one of few rules, but you can look. For example, it's never karma, but it's karma because pragya.
You get intonation on the first syllable. That's what you also say.
It's
Into the stress.
especially not only the stress, because they all can be guru. You make it longer.
It becomes longer.
Longer. So if it's not guru, then it's lahu. It's weak. Lahu means light.
But how can we understand if like there are 2 words, but you said we read it as one? How can we understand when this happens? It's always if one word is after another?
Yes.
Or you always say it as one word?
Because in Sanskrit you don't write it as separate words. You write it together. It's for our ease. It's the separated. Hare Krishna. So it's tasya, pragya, pratishtita. So most of the sounds here are guru except 2e, 3e, yes, 2e in pratishtita. Okay. In some verses, when you like more complicated poetic forms, it's important to know which is guru, which is lahu, in order to read it. Otherwise, it's unreadable.
Mm-hmm.
This construction is called anustup. It's simple. It has just 8 syllables each time, not depending on quality, guru or lahu. But in Aryan poetry, if the sound is guru, then they count it as 2 syllables. Hare Krishna. So yeah. Little introduction into reading Sanskrit.
Oh, it's interesting to hear about this.
Yes. So the word by word. Tasmad.
Tasmad.
Therefore. Yasya. Whose. Mahabaho. Almighty armed one. Nigrihitani. So curbed down. Sarvasha. All around. Indriyani. The senses. Indriyartebhya. From sense objects. Tasya is pragya, intelligence. Pratishtita, fixed. Just going back to this guru and lahu, it's also important to know in Mahamantra which syllable is guru, which is lahu. For example, sound is always guru. So it's sound the sound is always guru, so it's never hare, it's always hare. Hare.
Instead of what? It's hare instead of what?
Somebody might say hare.
So hare is not good.
Yeah, because it's the first syllable is lahu. It's short.
Hare.
It's almost not pronounced. Hare.
Okay.
And in Krishna, it's never Krishna, but it's Krishna.
Yeah.
So ri is guru because It's Sha and Na. So Krishna, not Krishna. So it's not Hare, but Hare. Not Krishna, but Krishna. And the same with Ram. The last syllable is Lahu. The first syllable is Guru. You see?
But there it is clear, because there is a...
Because diacritic, it's long A, it's different letter in Sanskrit.
Yeah.
So we see as diacritic sign. So it's never Rama, but it's always Ram. So it's practical actually. It's very practical.
When they say Ram or Rama, it's like like I'm studying a little bit Devanagari, like this. It's they have like near some Ram.
Yes. They don't have. Yes.
It's not, yeah.
Or even not pronounced at all.
Yeah.
Like in Bengali, you don't pronounce this ends, so it's Ram.
In Delhi?
Bengali, in Bangla.
Oh, in Bengal, yeah.
So, but in Hindi also it's rudimentary. You don't say Rama, you say Ram.
Yeah, you swallow it a little bit.
You swallow it. So it's Ram. So it's practical. Okay. So we read together the Srila Prabhupada's translation of the verse. Or you read after me, please. Therefore, Almighty armed, one whose senses are restrained, from the objects, is certainly of steady intelligence. Hare Krishna. Thank you very much. So the purport by His Divine Grace, Abhay Charanarendra Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada Ki Jai. For those who had been here, please don't say, but I discovered most of the devotees, they don't know Srila Prabhupada's initiated name. What is the spiritual name of Srila Prabhupada?
Oh, good question.
Because I had the wrong idea before I found out what was it.
His name was Abhay Charande, but that is his
birth name?
His birth name.
Yes.
Very good question.
Yes.
I think I knew it once.
It's a little bit confusing because we think it's a title, but his sannyasi name is Swami.
Yeah.
So Swami, it's not the title, it's his name.
But what is his initiation name then?
It's Swami.
Only?
Bhaktivedanta was like as additional. There were two people who received sannyas. Bhaktivedanta. Bhaktivedanta was that he was called before he gets sannyas. Yeah. And when he became sannyasi, he received the name Swami. That is a bona fide, actually, sannyasi name. This is why most of the people in Vrindavan, they knew him as Swamiji, because his spiritual name...
All sannyasis get the title Swami, isn't it?
No, but in his case, it's name.
Okay.
I can elaborate, actually. The title Bhaktivedanta was first awarded by Srila Radhadesh Swami Maharaj to Swami Maharaj, our Srila Prabhupada.
Yes.
And Bhakti Pragyana Kesava Swami Maharaj, his dear friend, liked this title so much, Bhaktivedanta, that he awarded it to all his sannyasis. So it's Bhaktivedanta, Swami is the sannyas name, and Abhay Charan was cut short to AC.
You have to switch it on.
Switch on, yeah. So, but I think everybody can hear me, right? Because I'm not good with this, but here.
It's better.
Yeah, alright, sorry, but I hope I don't speak too long.
No, it's okay. It's interesting.
Yeah, but His dear friend Bhakti Rakshak Goswami Maharaj, as far as I know, he awarded the title Bhaktivedanta to Swami Maharaj.
Yes.
And Bhakti Pragyan Keshav Maharaj very much appreciated the title Bhaktivedanta, so he awarded it to all his sannyasis. So it's still given.
You press, no, you have to press on, you pressed on mute.
Hare Krishna. Oh yeah, I pressed on mute here.
And instead of switching off, you have to press on mute each time. Now it's working.
Yes, test. Yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, switch. It's good.
Don't touch it.
No, don't touch it.
I lost it.
But please don't switch it off, just mute it each time.
It switches off out.
Where is the button?
There's two buttons. That's
You please don't use switch off, just use mute.
Grab the sides. Now it's off again. I think
Because
the battery is low.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
But so, and Bhaktivedanta means he who can explain the Vedanta philosophy in the light of Bhakti. So, and this again comes back to Nirvisesha Sunyabhadi. So to cut all the arguments of the impersonalists and to explain the Vedanta Sutra like Baladev Vidyabhusam in the light of Bhakti.
And what does Vedanta mean? Vedanta means goal of not the goal of all knowledge, isn't it? The end of all knowledge.
You read it.
Anta means the top.
No, I'm also asking on it.
Anta means the top.
Anta.
Anta means the top, and Vedanta means the top of the knowledge.
Yeah. And there was much confusion about the name Swami when he came to America, Srila Prabhupada. And then he said, call me Srila Prabhupada.
No, it's differently. It was no confusion. At certain moment, Srila Prabhupada realized the scale of what is going on. So ISKCON was becoming like home, how to say it, the world established organization. So he said, you have to call me Srila Prabhupada.
Yeah.
So he accepted that name, and when he came back to India, many people had a problem with that, because they said, our guru was Bhaktivedanta Saraswati, was Prabhupada, but you called yourself Prabhupada. So it took time before they accepted this.
His godfather swore an oath never to take the name Prabhupada. Yeah.
But Srila Prabhupada took it by perfect right.
Yeah, sure.
Let's read the purport.
Yes. One can curb the forces of sense gratification only by means of Krishna consciousness, or engaging all senses in the transcendental loving service of the Lord. As enemies are curbed by superior force, the senses can be similarly be curbed, not by any human endeavor, only by keeping them engaged in the service of the Lord. One who has understood this, that only by Krishna consciousness is one really established in intelligence, and that one should practice this art under the guidance of a bona fide spiritual master, is called sadhaka. So the one who is cultivating Krishna consciousness is called sadhaka, or a suitable candidate for liberation. Hare Krishna. I will try to elaborate a little bit, and then please add if you have anything to say. We have time. Shri Shri Radha Gopinath Kavalita Vishaka Devi ki, Shri Shri Jagannath Baladev Subhadra Maharani ki, Shri Shri Gaura Nitai ki, Gaur Primanande Haribo. Hare Krishna. So as we read in the verse 266, it takes what it takes to be Krishna conscious. Мы в 66-м стихе прочитали, что означает быть сознающим Кришну.
66-м?
So, две вещи, two things. To have transcendental mind and to control your senses. So unless you have one of them, it's not in a good balance yet. So Srila Prabhupada puts it very clearly here that first of all it takes practice. So you practice the art. Like when we were little, we are taught by our parents how to behave. They say, oh, don't make these faces, or like eat like this, sit at the table like that, speak like this, don't speak like that. So Krishna consciousness similarly is something to be taught and to be trained. So the same like uncultured person, you can see somebody, you can see a person who is trained in Krishna consciousness from somebody who has not been trained. It is difference in the way they behave, the way they dress, the way they speak, the way they communicate, the way they face the difficulties in life. It's very different. And important thing here, Srila Prabhupada says that it is actually not possible to do it on your own. I mean, by your own effort. Even when you know the art, it's impossible. Because knowing the art means going by the means of karma, doing good things, not doing bad things, or going by means of jnana, discriminating spiritual from material, and developing renunciation from the material, from the matter, material sense gratification, or by the means of yoga, controlling the reality by your mind, outwards and inwards. But bhakti means something else. So bhakti means that you engage whatever you have in the service of the Lord. Very simple, actually. Very simple. So anybody is qualified to become a servant of the Lord. There is, last time we spoke about the path of Garuda to his liberation. So it was a long path, actually. It was a very long path. Garuda's brothers, they were snakes. The snake, by the nature, is somebody who is constantly, all his life, connected to the earth. Right? So he doesn't go far from us. Sometimes he goes a little bit above, but still he remains materially conditioned. And Garuda, by his nature, he was a winged creature. So he was, his nature was to fly. The same like the transport of the spiritual world is flying. And the transport of the hell is going in circles or remaining in one place. So, and the transport of the purificational process is gradual, what's it? Ascending, gradual ascending. So we can analyze sometimes what's going on with us. Are we going in circles or remaining in one place? Are we gradually ascending, like in purgatory, or we are flying? We are flying. When Dante was taken to the spiritual world, so he had no, how to say it, he was not trained, not taught to fly. So the angel that came to take him, it took feminine form. She was the manifestation of God's realization, something like that, of transcendental realization. She said to him, "You look into my eyes, and I think about him, and we fly. So this is how they flew. And so Garuda, by his birth, he was a slave, because his mother was a slave to her sister, the mother of these snakes. That is also a good metaphor. Somebody like, because Garuda, he had received 2 boons by birth. One boon, he could take any shape he liked to, any shape, like soul. We can take any shape. We can become elephant, we can become a mountain, we can become a human, a demigod, right? And he could attract any amount of energy. So the soul as well can attract as much energy as it likes to. So it's a good metaphor to the soul. But he was still a slave to these snakes that do not see anything beyond the material, earthly gratifying themselves. This slavery came from inability of discriminating. So the mothers of Vinata and Khadru, the mothers of Garuda and the snakes, they had a wage between them. So they had a bet. And the bet was, you remember there was a horse that came from the churning the ocean? They were churning the ocean.
I don't know.
So when they were churning the ocean, one of the first things that came from that ocean was beautiful white horse. So it was purely divine, absolutely divine. So Khadru said that there is something black in that horse. And Vinata said, no, the horse was white. So that was their bet. If a horse would be not white, then Vinata would go as a slave to her sister. And then because the horse was completely white, Khadru forced her sons to present the tail as black. So there were thousands of them, they became black hairs in that tail. So when they looked at that horse, they made the travel to look at that horse. And then when they saw it, they had seen that the tail was not completely white, but it was black. So Vinata became a slave because she could not discriminate properly, white from black. Interesting, yes? So it takes some knowledge. It takes some knowledge to become liberated. Without that, knowing basic tattva, knowing basic philosophy, we do not really understand things. It's like that. So if we are fortunate, then we receive it with the culture. Then we receive it from being, from getting born. Like children who are born in Krishna conscious movement, sometimes even before they start chanting Hare Krishna, you see that they have a lot of realization. They behave like Krishna conscious people. So they receive it with their birth, with their bring up. So then when this snake started to command Garuda to do this and to do that for them, and then Garuda did it, but then he asked his mother, do I have to do it? And she said, yes, because you are not free. So this is also a metaphor or allegory for being conditioned. You don't have to do this all, but you have to do what the snakes are commanding to you. And then Garuda came to the snakes with the question, what do you need so I become liberated? So you set me free. And the snake said, okay, we want Amrita. So where is this Amrita? They say there is one land and there is a folk called Nishadas, they live there. You just kill them for us and we come there and we enjoy the Amrita and you will be free. So Garuda did it. So he massacred Nishadas, and but there was no Amrita. So the snakes continued to enjoy, but Garuda did not become free by doing that. So he went to other authority. He went to his father, to Kashyapa Muni, and asked him, "What do I have to do to become free?" So by satisfying the senses, you don't become free.
Obviously.
Yes, but we need sometimes to explain it even to ourselves. Yes, because these snakes, they keep us in slavery. So he went to Kashyapa Muni, and Kashyapa said, "Okay, my son, you have to eat certain creatures, and then you become free. You enjoy Amrita." And those creatures were one elephant with his face looking down, and one big tortoise with face looking up. So there were two. Once they lived two great sages who cursed mutually each other. So one sage said, "You are so stupid, you stupid asshole, you be an elephant." And the other one said, "And you're not better than me, you become a tortoise." So one became very huge elephant, and one became huge tortoise, and they were fighting each other constantly. So they didn't give up this enviousness to each other. So they're like manifestation of enviousness. So the Kashyapa told him, his father, "You become free when you will stop being envious. So you have to kill these two creatures." So Garuda went there and he grabbed them immediately. He was a very powerful bird. So he grabbed, in one claw he grabbed elephant, in another claw he grabbed this tortoise. And then he had a problem, he had nowhere to sit. Because these two animals were so big that he couldn't find a place to sit. That was next problem. So he started to fly all around the universe, and he came to huge banyan whose branches were like long as many yojanas, and there were thousands of creatures sitting on this banyan. And this banyan told to Garuda, "Okay, you may sit on me." This is from Mahabharata, what I tell you, the story of Garuda. "You can sit on me," and Garuda accepted that proposition, and he sat on that main branch, and it broke. So even the banyan tree was not free from the heaviness of endlessness. So it broke, and I'm sorry, if it's not relevant what I tell you.
Why do you think that? No.
Oh, okay. I just
moved.
No.
So,
Just
since
no.
my ribs are hurting, I made a noise.
No. I just my intention is to satisfy the listeners.
Beautiful story,
So suddenly Garuda has seen that there are many ascetics hanging on that branch of tree, and they were hanging with their heads down. So he, in order not to disturb them, because his mother told Garuda never disturb a Brahmin, he took with his beak this huge branch of broken branch. So now he was even more conditioned. He has his claws occupied with one elephant and this tortoise, and in his beak he had a branch of banyan tree with sages hanging on it. And then the sages, they were so happy by seeing Garuda doing this, because they said, "We are so little and we are so insignificant, but he takes care of us." And they gave him the name Garuda. And Garuda means the bearer of a great heaviness.
Very heavy.
Yeah, so he can.
It's related to the word guru, also.
Yes. So Garuda can bear really heavy things, so that is in his name. Garuda actually, and these sages that were hanging on that branch, they were called Valakilias. And once upon a time they have cursed Indra. Because all together they were serving Kashyapa, preparing for some sacrifice, and Indra was boasting with his power. He was bringing so much wood and all material. And these Valakilias, they're like spiritual practitioners. They were so weak from performing austerity that even wind can take them away like leaves. So they could bring very little only. So Garuda started to laugh with them, like was trying to make them small. So then Valakila said, okay, we curse you that somebody will be born somebody equal to you, but he will be kind to us. So it's interesting, eh? He will be kind to us. So then Indra, he immediately felt the heaviness of this curse, because he didn't want somebody equal to appear. So he went to Kashyapa Muni for advice. And Kashyapa Muni went back to Valakilias, and he said, okay, you Valakilias, you cursed Indra, but Indra was appointed by the Lord, by Brahman, to be the first one, to be the strongest. So you shouldn't challenge the Lord's plan. So you need to change, to adjust it. And they say, okay, because of you, we do anything you like. Let him be friendly to Indra, not to be envious, but he still will be kind to us. So this is why Garuda, from the very beginning, he was very kind to devotees. He was kind to Brahmins. That is his second quality. So he by advice of Valakilias, he found a mountain that didn't break when he sat on it, and he has eaten both the elephant and the tortoise, but still he was not free. Because he had to bring, by the condition of the Nagas, he had to bring them Amrita. So Amrita only Indra had. And then Indra started to get these signs that something bad is coming to him, like showers of blood and strange storms. So his guru Brihaspati told him, oh, there is a very powerful bird. He's coming to take your soma. He's coming to take your soma. Well, we're almost done.
Can I make a short remark?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think it's working very well.
Let's try.
You can try it again?
No, you started?
Lower button.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Then when you grab it, it's...
Yeah, it's working.
Yeah, at a certain point you said, so we have to practice, huh?
Yes.
Because we are conditioned and we have to come out of that conditioning. And I was reminded of the point that the Krishna consciousness is actually already inside us. Right? The practice is like the practice of a person who has lost his memory. There's one technique, they put this person in situations that he remembers from the past. And by confronting him with family members or old friends, old situations, and by doing that, sometimes his memory comes back. So actually our sadhana is aimed at that. We are actually doing the things that we are normally doing, the things that we have forgot, in spiritual identity. So that's why we chant the mantra, we go in front of the deity, we read spiritual literature, and by doing that, hopefully, not hopefully, it is actually, if we do that sincerely, it works. We will actually, it is actually about remembering our original spiritual consciousness. That I think when I realized it, it's always very encouraging to know that the Krishna consciousness is already inside and it is covered. And we should, that we only have to review it.
Thank you.
The muscles, like when some weightlifter wants to carry heavy weights, he has to develop the muscles. They are not already there. But in our case, what we have to develop is already there.
Yes. Oh, thank you.
That was my point.
It's very beautiful.
I have a question.
Yes.
Yeah, the mic is not working. I think the battery.
Yeah.
Stop it.
Maybe we use this mic.
Yeah.
But
yeah. I once heard an explanation that Karma Yoga and Jnana Yoga are like the cheeks who keep the secret of Guyatam, of surrender to Lord Krishna as the supreme position of the jiva, to keep it sacred as like distractions. That being said, Jnana Yoga and Karma Yoga seem unrelated to Bhakti Yoga, as in the sense that Bhakti Devi is completely independent. Why are they there in the Bhagavad Gita? Are there other reasons?
You mean these different yogas?
Yeah, it's different. Yeah, why are they mentioned?
No, I think you can answer that.
Yeah, very
You know more than I do.
so the question is, if other yogas are a distraction, why are they there?
Yeah.
It is all kinds of. There is some kind of a staircase for different levels of consciousness. I understand. So by becoming karmi, you become somebody not sinful or less sinful. So your consciousness is getting correction by doing that. You accept the existence of the supreme controller. You're not doing just everything by your own will. So the God consciousness gradually appears in your mind. It's like that. The religious people, they start to speak about God. Even most of the languages, the main like exclamations are containing this, like they say, Inshallah or for God's sake. So it's there. So if somebody strongly believes in karma yoga, he remains materially conditioned, right? But if he gets transcendental knowledge, he becomes. We have to stop. Srimad Bhagavad Gita ki. We continue later, yeah. Shiva Prabhupada ki jai. Shri Arati ki jai.
Shri Shri Gauratai ki jai. Shri Shri Radha Gopinath Devi Shakti ki jai. Shri Gauratai ki jai. Shri Jagannath Devi Maharani ki jai. Kiva Jayo Jaya Gora Chande Arati Goshoba Kiva Jayo Jaya Gora Chande Arati Goshoba Janavita Kavane Jagamanaloba Dakita Chan Bamegadadhara Nikateya Gvetashini Vasa Chatradhara Aroti Korena Brahma Adi Devagane Shankha Baje, Ganta Baje, Madhu, Madhu, Madhura Baje, Shankha Baje, Madhu, Madhu, Madhura Baje, Shankha Baje, Ganta Baje, Madhu, Madhu, Madhura Baje, Shankha Madhura, Madhura, Madhura Baje, Madhura, Madhura, Madhura Baje, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Tagora, Hari Bol, Nitai Gora Haribo, 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 Nitai Gora Haribo, Nitai Gora Haribo. Bahu Koti Chandrajini Varana Ujvala Bahu Koti Chandrajini Varana Ujvala Bahu Chandrajini Varana Ujvala Bahu Gauti Chandrajini Varana Ujvala Kala Deshe Vanamala Kori Jalamala Narada Preme Gada Gada Shiva Preme Gada Gada Baka Kivi Nora Deke Gora Sampada Jaga Jaga Mana Loba Gorangera Roti Gorangera Roti Shoba Jaga Jaga Mana Loba Jaga Jaga Mana Loba Jaga Jaga Mana Loba Jaga Jaga Mana Loba Haribo 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 Nitagora Haribo Nitagora Haribo 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 Nitagora Haribo 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 Nitagora Haribo Nitagora Haribo Swami Dinamine Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharine Nirvashesha Shunyavadi Pasyachari Shatarine Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Jaya Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhar Shivasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Gadadhar Shivasari Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Hare Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare, Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama Hare Hare.
Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama,
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare.
Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna
Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Ram, Ram Ram, Hare Hare. Nitai Gauranga Jaya, Nitai Gauranga. Nitai Gauranga Jaya, Nitai Gauranga. Nitai Gauranga Jaya, Gaura Hari. Nitai Gauranga Jaya, Gaura Hari. Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Srila Prabhupada, Jaya. Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada, Jaya Prabhupada. Prabhupada ki jai, Gaura Premanande, Hari Hari Bo. Jai Om Vishnuda Paramaham Svardraj Acharya. Stotra Sata AC, Pakistan Holy Prabhupada ki. Anant Code Poison in the ki. This code found in charge of divine great nation from the Holy Prabhupada ki. Jai Om Vishnuda Paramaham Svardraj Acharya. Stotra Sata divine great Pakistan Holy Prabhupada ki. Anant Code Poison in the ki. So she Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda. She had raised her heart, she was like Gaura Bhaktivinoda. She Radha Krishna Gopal Gopinath Chamakun. Radha Kund Giri Govardhan ki jai. Vrindavan Dham ki jai. Manipur Dham ki jai. Jagat Puri Dham ki jai. Iskon Radhadesh Dham ki jai. Gangaye ki jai. Guruvay ki jai. Bhakti Devi ki jai. Tulasi Devi Maharani ki jai. Transcendental Book Distribution ki jai. Shishi Gaur Bhaktivinoda ki jai. All glories in the devotees. All glories in the devotees. All glories to the devotees. Nitai Gaur Premanande, Hari Hari Bo. All glories to Guru, all glories to Prabhupada. Prabhupada
की जय।
Namaste, Narasimhaya.
Namaste Narasimhaya.
Pralada Lada Dayane. Hiranyakashipu Rakshaha. Shila Tankana Kalaye. Ito Nisingha Parato Nisingho. Yato Yato Yamita To Nisingha. Nae Nisingho Didaye Nisingho. Nrsimhamadim Sharanam Praptaye. Tavakada Kamalavare Nakam Adutta Shringa Dalita Hiranyakashipu Tanubringa Keshavadrita Narahari Rupa Jaya Jagadisha Hare Jaya Jagadisha Hare Jaya Jagadisha Hare Hare Kamalavare Nakamabuddha Shinga Dalita Hiranyakashipu Tanubringa Keshavajita Narahari Rupa Jaya Nrsimha Dev Jaya Nrsimha Dev Nrsimha Dev Jaya Nrsimha Dev Jaya Nrsimha Dev Jaya Nrsimha Dev Nrsimha Dev Jaya Nrsimha Dev Jaya Prahlad Maharaj Jaya Prahlad Maharaj Prahlad Maharaj Jaya Prahlad Maharaj Prabhupada 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 Jaya Prabhupada Lakshmi Nrsimha Bhagavan ki jai, Srila Prahlad Maharaj ki jai, Srila Prabhupada ki jai, Gaur Premanandi.
Yeah. Thank you all so much for coming. Hari Bol. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Hare Krishna. Krishna Krishna. Krishna Krishna. Hare Hare. Hare Hare. Hare Rama. Hare Rama. Hare Rama. Hare Rama. Rama Rama. Rama Rama.
up now to go in a little semicircle in front of Prabhupada. We're going to sit down for 45 minutes and read the pastimes of Krishna. So for 45 minutes we have that, and then there's a second darshan and more kirtan and bhajan. So you're more than welcome to join us. If you want, you can also take Maha Prashad downstairs in the Bodhi kitchen. I know where I go.
So, Hare Krishna. Yeah, you chased them nicely, right? Expert. It's all arranged by Krishna. So now we're going to read from the Krishna book, and before we start, we have an invocation, and it is on page number 1 of the book. And somehow or other it goes like this. You're welcome to sit. Hare Krishna, please come in, please.
I'm here tomorrow still, so after breakfast.
Okay, thank you. She's gone. What to do? So let's start singing. Krishna, 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 Hey. 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 Krishna, 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 Rakshamam. Krishna, 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 Rakshamam. Krishna, 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 Parimam. Krishna, 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 Parimam. Rama, Raghava, Rama, Raghava, Rama, Raghava, Rakshama. Krishna Keshava, Krishna Keshava, Krishna Keshava, Parimam. Krishna Keshava, Krishna Keshava, Krishna Keshava, Parimam. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Kanchanawali. Which page are we?
25.
Ooh, 25. And the chapter is called Prayers by the Demigods for Lord Krishna. So, Lord Krishna appears first in the mind of Vasudeva, then in the mind of Devaki, and then he's in her womb and he's growing now to become a baby. It's amazing. And then all the demigods are coming. Thus, ordered by the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Yogamaya circumambulated the Lord and then appeared within this material world according to his order. When Yogamaya, the supreme power of the supremely powerful Personality of Godhead, transferred Lord Shesha from the womb of Devaki to the womb of Rohini, both Devaki and Rohini were under Yogamaya's spell, which is called Yoga Nidra. When this was done, people thought that Devaki's seventh pregnancy had been a miscarriage. Thus, although Balaram appeared as the son of Devaki, he was transferred to the womb of Rohini to appear as her son. After this arrangement, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Krishna, who is always ready to protect his unalloyed devotees, entered within the mind of Vasudeva as the Lord of the whole creation, with full inconceivable potencies. It is understood in this connection that Lord Krishna first of all situated himself in the unalloyed heart of Vasudeva and was then transferred to the heart of Devaki. He was not put into the womb of Devaki by seminal discharge. The Supreme Personality of Godhead, by his inconceivable potency, can appear in any way. It is not necessary for him to appear in the ordinary way by seminal injection within the womb of a woman. When Vasudeva was sustaining the form of the Supreme Personality of Godhead within his heart, he appeared just like a glowing sun, whose shining rays are always unbearable and scorching to the common man. The form of the Lord situated in the pure, unalloyed heart of Vasudeva is not different from the original form of Krishna. The appearance of the form of Krishna anywhere, specifically within the heart, is called Dham. Dham refers not only to Krishna's form, but also to his name, his qualities, and his paraphernalia. Everything becomes manifest simultaneously.
Thus the eternal form of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, with full potencies, was transferred from the mind of Vasudeva to the mind of Devaki, exactly as the setting sun's rays are transferred to the full moon rising in the east. Krishna, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, thus entered the body of Devaki from the body of Vasudeva, without being subject to any of the conditions of an ordinary living entity. Since Krishna was there, it is to be understood that all his plenary expansions, such as Narayana, and incarnations like Lord Nrsimha and Varaha, were with him, and they were not subject to the conditions of material existence. In this way, Devaki became the residence of the Supreme Personality of Godhead, who is one without a second and the cause of all creation. Devaki became the residence of the Absolute Truth, but because she was confined within the house of Kamsa, she looked just like a suppressed fire, or like misused education. When fire is kept in a jug, the illuminating rays of the fire cannot be very much appreciated. Similarly, misused knowledge, which does not benefit the people in general, is not very much appreciated. So Devaki was kept within the prison walls of Kamsa's palace, and no one could see her transcendental beauty, which resulted from her conceiving the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Kamsa, however, saw the transcendental beauty of his sister Devaki, and he at once concluded that the Supreme Personality of Godhead had taken shelter in her womb. She had never before looked so wonderfully beautiful. He could distinctly understand that there was something wonderful in the womb of Devaki. In this way, Kamsa became perturbed, because he was sure that the Supreme Personality of Godhead, who would kill him in the future, had now come. Kamsa began to think, what is to be done with Devaki? Surely she has Vishnu or Krishna within her womb. So it is certain that Krishna has come to execute the mission of the demigods. And even if I immediately kill Devaki, his mission cannot be frustrated. Kamsa knew very well that no one can frustrate the purpose of Vishnu. Any intelligent man can understand that the laws of God cannot be violated. His purpose will be served in spite of all impediments offered by the demons. Kamsa thought, if I kill Devaki at the present moment, Vishnu will enforce his supreme will more vehemently. To kill Devaki just now would be a most abominable act. No one desires to kill his reputation, even in an awkward situation. If I kill Devaki now, my reputation will be spoiled. Devaki is a woman, and she is under my shelter. She is pregnant, and if I kill her, immediately my reputation, the results of my pious activities, and my duration of life will all be finished.
He further deliberated, a person who is too cruel is as good as dead, even in this lifetime. No one likes a cruel person during his lifetime, and after his death people curse him. On account of his self-identification with the body, he must be degraded and pushed into the darkest region of hell. Kamsa thus meditated on all the pros and cons of killing Devaki at that time. Kamsa finally decided not to kill Devaki right away, but to wait for the inevitable future. But his mind became absorbed in animosity against the personality of Godhead. He patiently waited for the delivery of the child, expecting to kill him, as he had done previously with the other babies of Devaki. Thus, being merged in the ocean of animosity against the personality of Godhead, he began to think of Krishna or Vishnu while sitting, while sleeping, while walking, while eating, while working, in all the situations of his life. His mind became so much absorbed with the thought of the Supreme Personality of Godhead that indirectly he could see only Krishna or Vishnu around him. Unfortunately, though his mind was so absorbed in the thought of Vishnu, he is not recognized as a devotee because he was thinking of Krishna as an enemy. The state of mind of a great devotee is also to be always absorbed in Krishna, but the devotee thinks of him favorably, not unfavorably. To think of Krishna favorably is Krishna consciousness, but to think of Krishna unfavorably is not Krishna consciousness. At this time, Lord Brahma and Lord Shiva, accompanied by great sages like Narada and followed by many other demigods, invisibly appeared in the house of Kamsa. They began to pray to the Supreme Personality of Godhead in select verses, which are very pleasing to the devotees and which afford fulfillment of their desires. The first words they spoke acclaimed that the Lord is true to his vow, as stated in the Bhagavad Gita. Krishna descends to this material world just to protect the pious and destroy the impious. That is his vow. The demigods could understand that the Lord had taken his residence within the womb of Devaki to fulfill his vow, and they were very glad that the Lord was appearing in order to fulfill his mission.
Then the demigods addressed the Lord as Satyam Param, or the Supreme Absolute Truth. Everyone is searching after the truth. That is the philosophical way of life. The demigods give information that the Supreme Absolute Truth is Krishna. One who becomes fully Krishna conscious can attain the Absolute Truth. Krishna is the Absolute Truth because, unlike relative truth, he is truth in all the three phases of eternal time. Time is divided into past, present and future. Krishna is truth always, past, present and future. In the material world, everything is being controlled by supreme time, in the course of past, present and future. But before the creation, Krishna was existing, and when there is creation, everything is resting in Krishna. When this creation is finished, Krishna will remain. Therefore, he is the absolute truth in all circumstances. If there is any truth within this material world, it emanates from the supreme truth, Krishna. If there is any opulence within this material world, the cause of the opulence is Krishna. If there is any reputation within the material world, the cause of that reputation is Krishna. If there is any strength within this world, the cause of such strength is Krishna. If there is any wisdom and education within this material world, the cause of such wisdom and education is Krishna. Therefore, Krishna is the source of all relative truths. This material world is composed of 5 principal elements: earth, water, fire, air, and ether. And all such elements are emanations from Krishna. The material scientist accepts these 5 primary elements as the cause of the material manifestation, but the elements in their gross and subtle states are produced by Krishna. Living entities who are working within this material world are products of his material marginal potency. In the 7th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, it is clearly stated that the whole manifestation is a combination of 2 kinds of energies of Krishna, the superior energy and the inferior energy. Living entities are the superior energy, and the dead material elements are his inferior energy. It is dormant in its dormant stage, everything remains in Krishna. You want to read?
She found the picture of the demigods praying to Krishna.
Oh, very good.
You can read the text of that. You can read the text of the picture. It's not so long.
Kan proberen.
Ja, tuurlijk. Ga proberen.
Ja. Moet het met de microfoon of kan ik gewoon nog zonder?
Je mag het doen zoals jij wil. Doe het zonder microfoon?
Misschien voor het proberen.
Als je het afvalt.
Ik zal niet kijken.
Waarom niet? Ze gaat gewoon lezen.
Ja,
Naar het plaatje.
ontspan je maar. Komt goed.
Ja.
Maar als ik iets fout zeg, ga je dan...
Oh, moet ik ook even kijken. Die denkt, nou, ik vertrouw gewoon op je. Dat doe je wel. Ga je gang. Doe maar. Kijk, ja, daar gaan we.
Oké. Maar als ik iets fout zeg, dan kan je dan zeggen?
Dan ga ik het zeggen, ja. Maar
Oké.
niet gelijk hoor. Ik geef je eerst een kans om het zelf te
Oké.
zeggen. Ja.
Oké. De demigods... invisible entered the prison within Kamsa's palace and prayed, "Dear Mother Devaki, within your womb is the Supreme Personality of Godhead."
Wow. Nou, dat is wel goed. You can do one more.
Okay. Having instructed his father and mother, the Supreme Personality of Godhead Krishna transferred himself into his original form as a small human child.
Wow, that was very good.
Thank you.
Wow. Shall I continue or do you want to do one more?
Misschien een klein stukje, want die is nog lang.
Oké.
Ik kan een klein stukje doen. Nog.
She's doing one more.
Nou, een klein stukje ervan. Omdat het is nog... Oké. While carrying Godhead, the virtues
Which emanates from somebody effulgence, a rays of the sun effulgence.
of Krishna body dissipated the darkness and enabling Vasudeva to find his way.
Very good. Thank you very much. So now we know that there's also nice pictures in the book. Huh?
Yeah.
And where we are going. So we are now, the demigods continued?
Yeah. No, the demigods address the Lord as such.
The Bhakti is continuation, but the he addressed the Lord as Satya Param, or the supreme absolute truth. Everyone is searching after the truth. That is the philosophical way of life. The demigods give information that the supreme absolute truth is Krishna. One who fully becomes Krishna conscious can attain the absolute truth. Krishna is the absolute truth because, unlike relative truth, he is the truth in all three phases of eternal time. Time is divided into past, present and future, and Krishna is the truth, always, past, present and future. In the material world, everything is being controlled by the supreme time, in the course of past, present and future. But before the creation, Krishna was existing. And when there's creation, everything is resting in Krishna. And when this creation is finished, Krishna will remain. Therefore, he is the absolute truth in all circumstances. And if there's any truth in this material world, it emanates from the supreme truth, Krishna. If there's any opulence within this material world, the cause of this opulence is Krishna. If there's any reputation within this material world, the cause of the reputation is Krishna. If there's any strength in the material world, the cause of such strength is Krishna. And if there's any wisdom and education within this material world, the cause of such wisdom and education is Krishna. Therefore, Krishna is the source of all relative truth. I think you read that, huh?
I read that already, yeah.
But I thought it was so nice that I could read it again. I started to recognize it. I think we already we read it so many times, so why not one more time? She already did it. This material world is composed of the 5 principal elements: earth, water, fire, air, and heat. And all such elements are emanations from Krishna. The material scientists accept these 5 primary elements as the cause of the material manifestation, but the elements in their gross and subtle states are produced by Krishna. The living entities who are working within this material world are products of his marginal potency. In the 7th chapter of the Bhagavad Gita, it is clearly stated that the whole manifestation is a combination of 2 kinds of energies of Krishna, the superior energy and the inferior energy. The living entities are the superior energy, and the dead material elements are his inferior energy. In its dormant stage, everything remains in Krishna.
Demigods continue to offer their respectful prayers unto the supreme form of the personality of Godhead, Krishna, by analytical study of the material manifestation. What is this material manifestation? It is just like a tree. A tree stands on the ground. Similarly, the tree of the material manifestation is standing on the ground of material nature. This material manifestation is compared to a tree because a tree is ultimately cut off in due course of time. A tree is called vriksha. Vriksha means that thing which will be ultimately cut off. Therefore, this tree of the material manifestation cannot be accepted as the ultimate truth, because it is influenced by time. But Krishna's body is eternal. He existed before the material manifestation. He is existing while the material manifestation is continuing, and when it will be dissolved, he will continue to exist. Therefore, only Krishna can be accepted as the absolute truth. The Katha Upanishad also cites the example of the tree of the material manifestation standing on the ground of material nature. This tree has two kinds of fruits, distress and happiness. Those who are living in the tree of the body are just like two birds. One bird is the localized aspect of Krishna known as the Paramatma, and the other bird is the living entity. The living entity is eating the fruits of this material manifestation. Sometimes he eats the fruit of happiness, and sometimes he eats the fruit of distress. But the other bird is not interested in eating the fruit of distress or happiness, because he is self-satisfied. The Katha Upanishad states that one bird on the tree of the body is eating the fruits, and the other body is simply witnessing. The roots of this tree extend in three directions. This means that the root of the tree is the three modes of material nature: goodness, passion, and ignorance. Just as the tree's root expands, so by association of the modes of material nature, goodness, passion, and ignorance, one expands his duration of material existence. The tastes of the fruits are of four kinds: religiosity, economic development, sense gratification, and ultimately liberation.
I lost where we are. According
Usually we start or stop with the end of a paragraph, so it's more easy to find.
yeah, thank you. According to the different associations in the three modes of material nature, the living entities are tasting different kinds of religiosity, different kinds of economic development, different kinds of sense gratification, and different kinds of liberation. Practically all material work is performed in ignorance. But because there are three qualities, sometimes the quality of ignorance is covered with goodness or passion. The taste of these material foods is accepted through five senses. The five sense organs through which knowledge is acquired are subjected to six kinds of whips: lamentation, illusion, infirmity, death, hunger, and thirst. This material body, or the material manifestation, is covered by 7 layers: skin, flesh, blood, marrow, bone, fat, and semen. The branches of the tree are 8: earth, water, fire, air, ether, mind, intelligence, and ego. There are 9 gates in this body: the 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, 2 ears, 1 mouth, 1 genital, 1 rectum, and there are 10 kinds of eternal air passing within the body: pran, apan, udan, vyan, saman, etc. The 2 birds seated in this tree, as explained above, are the living entity and the localized Supreme Personality of Godhead Paramatma. The root cause of the material manifestation described here is the Supreme Personality of Godhead. The Supreme Personality of Godhead expands himself to take charge of the 3 qualities of the material world. Vishnu takes charge of the mode of goodness. Brahma takes charge of the mode of passion, and Lord Shiva takes charge of the mode of ignorance. Brahma, by the mode of passion, creates this manifestation. Lord Vishnu maintains this manifestation by the mode of goodness, and Lord Shiva annihilates it by the mode of ignorance. The whole creation ultimately rests in the Supreme Lord. He is the cause of creation, maintenance, and dissolution, and when the whole manifestation is dissolved in its supple form as his energy, it rests within his body.
At present, the demigods prayed, the Supreme Lord Krishna is appearing just for the maintenance of this manifestation. Actually, the Supreme Cause is one, but less intelligent persons being deluded by the three modes of material nature, see that the material world is manifested through different causes. Those who are intelligent can see that the cause is one, Krishna. As it is stated in the Brahma Samhita, Ishvara Parama Krishna Sarvakarna Karanam. Krishna, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, is the cause of all causes. Brahma is the deputed agent for creation. Vishnu is the expansion for Krishna for maintenance, and Lord Shiva is the expansion of Krishna for dissolution. Our dear Lord, the demigods prayed, "It is very difficult to understand your eternal form or personality. People in general are unable to understand your actual form. Therefore you are personally descending to exhibit your original eternal form. Somehow people can understand the different incarnations of your Lordship, but they are puzzled to understand the eternal form of Krishna with two hands, moving among human beings exactly like one of them. This eternal form of your Lordship gives ever-increasing transcendental pleasure to the devotees, but for the non-devotees this form is very dangerous. As stated in the Bhagavad Gita, Krishna is very pleasing to the sadhus, Paricharaya sadhanam, but this form is very dangerous to the demons, because Krishna also descends to kill the demons. He is therefore simultaneously pleasing to the devotees and dangerous to the demons. Our dear lotus-eyed Lord, you are the source of pure goodness. There are many great sages who simply by samadhi or transcendentally meditating upon your lotus feet, and thus being absorbed in your thought, have easily transformed the great ocean of nescience created by the material nature into no more than the water in a calf's hoofprint. The purpose of meditation is to focus the mind upon the personality of Godhead, beginning from his lotus feet. Simply by meditation on the lotus feet of the Lord, great sages cross over this vast ocean of material existence without difficulty. You want to read? Yeah?
It's all self-illuminated.
Illuminated one, the great saintly persons who ever have crossed over the ocean of nescience by the help of the transcendental boat of your lotus feet, have not taken away the
When you're speaking, if you cross the ocean, you use a boat.
yeah.
But those people are saintly, so they use the boat and it's still there. So somebody else can also use it.
No torches, not it needs.
What is it? Boat?
Nast away.
Not taking away that
Oh,
boat.
not taken away the boat.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. It is still
It is still lying
lying on this boat also goes with one to wat betekent THE? The other side of the river, and so when reaches the destination, how can the same boat be available to those who are still on this side?
Wow, thank you. So, to answer this difficulty, the demigods say in their prayer that the boat of the Lord's lotus feet is not taken away. The devotees still remaining on this side are able to pass over the ocean of the material nature because the pure devotees do not take the boat with them when they cross over. When one simply approaches the boat, the whole ocean of material nations is reduced to the size of the water in a calf's hoof print. And therefore the devotees do not need to take the boat to the other side. They simply cross the ocean immediately. Because the great saintly persons are compassionate toward all the conditioned souls, the boat is still lying on this side. In other words, one can meditate upon the lotus feet of the Lord at any time, and by doing so, one can cross over the great ocean of material existence.
Meditation means concentration upon the lotus feet of the Lord. Lotus feet indicate the Supreme Personality of Godhead. But those who are impersonalists do not recognize the lotus feet of the Lord, and therefore their object of meditation is something impersonal. The demigods express their nature, their mature verdict, that persons who are interested in meditating on something void or impersonal cannot cross over the ocean of nescience. Such persons are simply imagining that they have become liberated. O lotus-eyed Lord, their intelligence is contaminated because they fail to meditate upon the lotus feet of your Lordship. As a result of this neglectful activity, the impersonalists fall down again into the material way of conditional life, although they may temporarily rise to the point of impersonal realization. Impersonalists undergo severe austerities and penances to merge themselves into the Brahman effulgence, or impersonal Brahman existence. But their minds are not free from material contamination. They have simply tried to negate the material ways of thinking. That does not mean that they have become liberated. Thus they fall down.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you all for coming and reading. Every evening is a little different. It's amazing. Sometimes we even read the text 2 times. Sorry for making that mistake.
No, that was my mistake. Sorry.
Yeah, it's no problem. I should have paid attention better.
Yeah, me too.
It was good, but the funny thing is, when I was reading it, I thought, oh, well, it's worth reading 2 times. You know, Krishna is playing with us, so why not? Thank you very much. We still have, of course, the Mahaprasadam and nice bhajans coming up. Thank you for coming, and all glories to the Prabhupada for this wonderful chance to deepen or actually jumping over the calf hoof print. Hare Krishna. I'm leaving the boat on this side.
Heb ik het gedaan? Heb ik het gedaan?
Ik denk dat jij wel niet was gedaan hebt, zo hè? Niet echt gedaan. Maar ik vraag me af, kan je goed zien wat er staat? Of heb je soms een bril nodig als je leest? Ik heb een bril nodig. Als ik het niet lees, dan lees ik dingen niet meer.
soms zie ik wabel.
Ah, oké.
Sommige woorden vind ik gewoon moeilijk. Want ik lees niet zoveel en ik kan niet veel lezen.
Ja, dat geeft het. Ik was vroeger ook meestal thuis, toen ik op school. Op school is het best andere dingen, tekenen en stekenen, weet je. Maar deze moest ik vooral thuis doen.
Oké. Maar welke punten krijg ik van 1 tot 10? Welke punten krijg ik van 1 tot 10?
Je krijgt van mij geen punten.
Dat vind ik wel leuk.
Je krijgt geen punten van mij. Je krijgt van mij een bedankje voor je komst. Je aanwezigheid is heel belangrijk.
Oké.
De rest is een bonus. Dat is nog een bonus. Dat is de beloning. If you go outside, it's actually very nice. I should try something if I were you. Let's just try. Oh, Krishna. Oh,
Yes.
please.
My knees.
Ik heb best gedaan.
Oh.
A while. I'm leaving tomorrow. I do. I follow along on YouTube.
Yeah?
It's so great now with the new sound system and the new.
You can hear it
Kan
nicely?
jij harmonie?
I can't play that one. Can you?
Nee, nou vraag ik het ook.
Because I always sing.
Ja, maar ik wil wel zingen, maar ik kan niet spelen. Dat is het probleem. Kan je harmonie? Sorry? Kan je
Let's see, we
harmonie?
still have something left.
Kan je harmonie spelen?
Oh, we do. Kijk eens
Als je
aan.
dit van mij kan helpen?
Sweet.
Wil je zingen? Ja, maar ik kan niet spelen dan. Ja.
Nog wel. Zie je gegeven. Hier nog een beetje chutney erbij. Met dat zaken deze. Dat is de saus. Dat is de saus. Die witte saus. Christen, maak een shot. Dus kijk, dat weet altijd. Hey, Radha. Moet je daar staan? Weet je niet hebben?
Misschien een klein stukje. Dat ik ga zingen.
Oké. What to do? Shall I put it someplace outside in the window sill so you can take
Mijn
it?
kruimeltje is ook goed.
Een kruimeltje? Oké, een kruimeltje.
Volgende keer neem ik meer.
Oké.
Maar dat is toch veel.
Sorry.
Oké.
Sorry.
I have already tasted everything and I think Krishna, I didn't taste this, then I taste.
Business.
I take.
You taste everything?
Yeah. Yes.
Also this one?
What is this?
You see, you taste everything. You cannot cheat Krishna. Hare Krishna.
Hoe zet ik het dichtbij? Oké. En hoe moet ik het gedaan? Dat je met dat stukje kan helpen?
Ja.
Namo Om Vishnu Padaya Vishnu Pistaya Bhutale. En dan? Srimati Bhakti Vedanta Swami Iti Namine. Pracharine, Visheshashunyavaru, Shatarine. Kan ik niet nog een beetje verder zetten? Een beetje helpen. ki jai. Jagannath Baladev Subhadra Marani ki jai. Lalita Vishaka ki jai. Goisai ki jai. Gopramnande Hari Hari Bol.